Hello everyone. Hi. How is everyone doing? Hi Zato. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, those sets are interesting. I have some decks. You have some decks, Zato. You've Con, we have Con. We both have the similar stats, except yours are just better. Because apparently my int, wisdom, and charisma are just not good. Is that how it's gonna be today? I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yours are more spread out but still suck. I mean, it's actually pretty good. The only low stat is wisdom. It's not terrible. Um, Nothing great. Well, true, true. Yeah, we're playing Ghost Trick today. Um, I'm not sure how well it will go. It's an it's a DS game that recently got a re-release on the PC and stuff, like a remake. And I'm pretty sure I've played it at some point, maybe, or at least tried playing it. Um, but I never finished it, and I think it's a good game, so I just want to play it again. I could have a package show up though soon, because they said last night they sent an email being like, we'll be there between 11 and 2 or something like that. 11:30 and 2, I think they said. But then today I got another email where they're like, oh, it's actually between like, what was it, 4 and something, I think. Oh no, wait, between 2:20 and 4:20 plays it, I guess. So first I was like, oh, maybe it'll be here before stream. Nope. Nope. So it's gonna happen during the stream. It's gonna be annoying, but you know, it happens. It's fine. Don't be silly. I mean, sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're good. Need lunch? Okay, have a good lunch, Zato. Enjoy your lurk. Let's actually get into the game here. Let me see if I can. Okay, so display language, English. Button icon settings. I mean, I'm using keyboard and mouse though. I guess we'll see. Go check the controls from. Okay, this. What can I see? What network? Yeah, I don't need that. Can you use autosaves? Nice. Music is a jam at least. Lower it slightly. Fast forward unread text. Don't need that necessarily. This looks fine. Okay, I guess we just start new game. Let's see how this goes. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Okay, early evening. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. It's a bit of a problem, yeah. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Oh my god. It's like time froze. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. Core. This looks like a railway gate crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is just to try it. First of all, try moving your soul with WASD. Next, move your soul across to connect with the core. Okay. There. Congratulations. The soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then. Use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Wait a second, I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Oh, boom. Got him. Hold it. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Oh my god, name of the game. Already. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do is to perform a trick. All you have to do to perform a trick like that is press E. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yeah, that's not good, is it? At least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, huh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Okay, there. The guitar. I see. A guitar then, is it? And what do you want from me? I would prefer the giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Well, that kind of works. He shot the guitar though. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky, I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, so tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Well, nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You've got to be kidding. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Use WASD to move it in any direction you want. It bothers me that they say AWDS. WASD is so ingrained in my head. Why do they do that? It's such a weird way to do it. Okay. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. No. She got shot. F07. Out of my way. Oh, going down the stairs. What do we do now? Ring ring. It's done. I'm on my way. Okay, well now we sit here. In the end, it looks like her fate remained unchanged, so what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. Terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. So it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. More like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying around here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Okay. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. I mean, yeah, if you're already dead, doesn't really matter much, does it? Thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? But the dead don't have voices, and what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Good idea. Just might get some important clues from them. In order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And Q is your ticket in. Okay, Q. The best thing to do is try it. There we are. So we can't reach from here. There's a lot of things here. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the world of the living. Ah, okay. This time C is your ticket out of the ghost world. Good luck, we're counting on you. Who's this we? Okay, can't get to the phone. Okay, we unfold. And now I can go back into the ghost world and then possess this. Huh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know? So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Yeah. Now what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah, what's that? Why don't you try it and see? Okay. I guess. Oh. It got transferred or something. What is this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious? But she's dead. She isn't dead. But think back, remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Oh, right, so she is dead, but unconscious. Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Well, that's very handy. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that time limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy, none of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here, it doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this moment was murdered. Hey, wait a second, I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Okay, I guess we're rewinding time. But where was she 4 minutes ago? And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy distant memory of the past, but as a very real living present. What? Wake up. Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Who are you? Okay, then he showed up. Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? He said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsik left in this country. Temsik? What in the world is that? Beats me, I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere to run, sister. Time to die. As long as that bad boy Wrecking Ball stays right up there where it belongs. Wait, what? Did he say that or no? I don't think he said that. Did he? Because why would you, as the bad guy, be like, as long as that big thing over there doesn't fall on my head? That's like inviting fate, right? Surely you wouldn't want to do that. Like, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Bonk. Oof. Hold it. Stare. Hold it. A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Nearsighted Jigo, that's your name? I don't know about a hitman with nearsighted in his name, but I guess that seems fine. Gucci, hello? You're watching my stream as long as you don't get pushed off your chair. Why would you get pushed off your chair? I wouldn't do it. But I guess you're talking about the inviting fate thing. Not giving anyone ideas. Right, okay. Hi Zelda, welcome. You love this game? Well, yeah, I mean, you were talking about it before, so... Yeah, hi Twitchy and Zelda, I hope you're both doing good. I'm a little bit tired, as always, because I'm terrible with sleep, apparently. I just go to bed at like 2 AM all the time, and then I'm like, why am I tired in the morning? Yeah, sleeping is good, and I need to do more of it sometimes. I've been very productive recently though, so that's good. Not bad D&D tonight, more drow shenanigans. Nice. I hope D&D goes well later. Okay, so he's about to shoot her again. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Well. She died again. And there you have it. Last 4 minutes of her life. No. It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that. With your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess, manipulate, huh? Ghost and then trick. And you can remind these 4 minutes as many times as you like too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So we have 4 minutes to save her. Yes. This is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. game talks a lot, but you played Ace Attorney. Well, yeah. Okay. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You'd better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? Time is passing, I know. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right, have a look at the right side of the screen. But I thought I had to be fast. I can't be distracted by UI elements. The right side, huh? The sand in the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go then. Okay. Roll the tire. Meow. And open the refrigerator. Oh. There's a mixer, I think. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? Yeah, so the dialogue is the same still. Uh-oh, her time is running out. Oh shit, I didn't mean to close it. Actually? Oh, I think I have to close it. Let me go here. Do I turn on the blender? Turn on the blender. Turn on the fan. Oh yeah. So long, sister. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. I think so, right? We're doing perfectly fine, so... Okay, we're on the bike. Then the same things happen as before. From our previous possessions. Now's your chance to change your fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Ring ring. Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted Jigo never misses as long as the target is within point blank range. Yeah, as long as they're like very close range and I have a shotgun, I never miss. Good job, nearsighted Jigo. Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Oh, don't fall down. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. Okay. Pedal. Pedal to the metal. Lower. Here's something. Nope. There's nothing at all. Nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it at all. Oops. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger's gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. We did it. Yay. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's. Finish the game, yeah. Just that easy. When I came back to the present, it was raining. She's still sitting there? I had saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. No. Little sneeze. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth began to dawn on me. Can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness? Ray, huh? You aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name either. Yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute, these powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? You even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If you could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me, I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding. You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death? In the morning I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. Until I learn that. You won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death? As well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. Just you start with her. Sure. The person who witnessed your death? You should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight, in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. Key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough, when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press X to view a record of what you've learned and be sure to check it every now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable thing, after all. That is true. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Let me look at my phone book here. So we have ourselves, we have the girl, we have Ray, and we have the nearsighted Chigo guy as people. Then we have the junkyard as a place. And that's it. That's all we know. Okay, that doesn't work. Shimmied bike. There we go. Then we can get this umbrella. Open that up. Okay, what now? What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. Oh, I know that, Zelda. I know that. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Well, I guess she's just gonna walk away with the umbrella. Oh, cat. Kitty. Meow. Okay. I guess I can't do much here, right? Looks like she's saying something to herself, but unfortunately I can't hear it from here. That's no problem for ghosts like us, as long as their target's not too far away. Just like you do with his own thought bubbles. If you tap the thought bubbles of the living, you can listen and know what you're saying. Maybe I'll just take a little listen then. Always watch for the thought bubbles of the living. They might give you some important clues. But seriously, what in the world just happened? Oh, what's this? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Oh, ring ring. I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you realized where this telephone call is coming from? Huh. How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time too? Oh yeah. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. Okay. And then I saw him, right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Oh my god. Who is this man? Why does it look like he has a beak for a nose? And those eyebrows are quite something as well. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Oh, her. She was the target? I think he's a bad guy. Yeah, I think so too. Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Trace complete. Okay. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life? That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go to see him? Better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. Ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there's one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be... the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over the phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Oh. Okay, great. We can just go to a different phone. To the bad guy. Whee! I do like the visuals in this game. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Plus the music is a jam. Ooh, new illustration. Very nice. A new song. I guess we save. Chapter 2, 731. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting. It's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes, if what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. It needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes, but I say the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite a tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing is for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Okay. Oop. Let's look at this. Oh. Seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Oh. And great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. Ah, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, huh? But that's her name. But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Oh. The painting turns into a file cabinet? Wow. Fancy. Okay. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Interesting. This is a pickle. The phone line got put away neatly. And the only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. Where exactly is here? And where exactly are these people? We're just gonna make him freak out. Heck, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Bah, granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off. Confound it. Yes, in any case. I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Oh. It's us. Hey, that's... yes. Sissel. Okay, that's her name. All goes well with our deal tonight. We will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Trust? Sissel? That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? So what exactly was I up to, I wonder? Oh, okay. We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Why indeed? Can't reach. Guess I'll... Where's your head, man? I told you I didn't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. So now I'm at the bottom, right? These guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? And then I can get here. I can operate this. Telephone is back. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't ring. My god. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Ah. The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lin problem, sir. What? Lin? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. One step ahead Tango? Okay. Those names. Quite something. The telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lin is in danger again. Here we are. This is one step ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I don't get it, but in any case, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division? Ah, no man, now you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of me or lost one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead. Oh my god. He's like 5 steps ahead. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Chico's pay. Lin, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever have the hope of solving this mystery. Okay, well let's go to Lin's apartment. See what we can find out there. No, the doggo! A telephone line guided me to Lin's apartment. Fortunately, Lin isn't here yet, but unfortunately the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Who's that? Oh. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. No, not the doggo. The poor brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lin came home now, I'll have to do something about the situation and fast. Trick time! A little Santa riding on his reindeer sleigh thingy. It's a bit of a mess, isn't it? Okay, we can look at this doggo. Where am I? More to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course. Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. They're thoughts to reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little dog who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see, the dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what that blue flame shape is all about. Oh. There's no time to lose. Oh, doggo. Miss Camilla. Miss Camilla is in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? Best character, yeah. That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. Oh my god, Missile is such a good name for a dog. I'm a Pomeranian. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggo. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before the little guy's death. Time to save his life. Save the doggo's life. The most important part of this game, at least so far. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Uh-huh. You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you, one or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold, then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Okay, they're under the sofa. Doggo's right there. Yippee! Found the remote! The doggo likes the Santa, of course. Oh, who's this? The neighbor? Shut that mutt up! No, Miss Sal, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. You don't want it to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to music. Oops. Oh, phew. That was close. Almost dropped the headphones, okay. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. That is a lot of donuts. Very big donuts as well. Oop, one of them rolls away. And gets eaten by a rat. Oh, doggo barks at the rat. He's angry again. I'll knock this wall down. But she doesn't hear. Because the music. Then the guy shows up. She doesn't notice because she's listening to music. No. Don't point the gun at the doggo. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. No. That's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see, how are we going to do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is welcome. I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is to get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? So you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady didn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Morty, hello. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing good. I'm trying to save lives. Okay, so we can open the door, but it just closes automatically. Okay, folding umbrella. Okay. Door goes over there, starts working. What if I retract this again? Does that... Okay, no, that doesn't help us. I guess we mainly just... Let's look at our thoughts. You're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is even crabbier tonight. Need to watch TV. Listen to some music is what she says. Oop. There we go. How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Miss Al? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla, I'm only doing it to save you. So what, now you think you're one of the gods, eh? Huh? No? Never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed. Okay. Okay, and then the donuts. Where'd the donuts go? Now she's sitting on the other side. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Playing, there's a bobble that falls off. What a mess. Okay. Rock this. There's your mouth. Go over here. Rock this. Can I do that? No. Miss Al, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall is going to come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Miss Al? Of course I will. That's quite a big promise for a little fella. Poor little guy is up against some formidable opponents. The man in black and the woman in purple. Now, you don't want to go against the man in black. Here comes the man in black. Okay, so what can we do? Because I can open this. Okay, I thought maybe with the mouse showing up over there that would help in some way, but I guess not. And now I can't really do much. Can I? I can move the card again. Oh wait, I can go here. Rotate faster? Okay. And then we can go up here. Where'd the donuts go? Okay, and there's that. Slower. So we can go back here. And play this. Does she notice the music box thing? No? What do we do with the music box? I can't possess it apparently. I can rock the painting. Doesn't really do much. Floor lamp. Do it. Open this door. Ah, there we go. Okay, so then Bobble is over there. Move the cart? No? God. I don't actually know anymore what to do. Can't do anything with the bauble right now. Time of death. Yeah, I can't. Two. At all. I don't think I can do much anymore. At least I don't know. Until death 0. So the guy's gonna show up now. Listen up, little Gil. I make you a deal. You promised to keep quiet, I'll let you live. For now, anyway. Oh, what a shame. But I guess this brave little fellow refuses to accept our deal. Missile, no! No! Oh, not again. I couldn't figure it out in time. Doesn't seem like I can stop the intruder from coming in, and I guess this little doggy doesn't have much fighting power. People often tell me my name doesn't suit me. I guess the only thing to do is hide a little lady someplace where the hitman can't see her. I better rewind time and think about this one. After fate change is fine. So I have to wait for the donuts. So I can make the donut fall. Oh no, the poor little rat. Can I do a pun? I mean, of course. Okay, maybe I will put the... where is it? Fast forward unread text. There you go. Oh wait, no, fast forward unread text. Wait, never mind. Can I fast forward? How do I fast forward things I've already read? This one is tricky. I can't imagine, yeah. So the bubble falls off. Don't know how with the keyboard. Yeah, I might have to look at that. Okay, so we can move the bubble over there. Rotate faster. Turn the hatch. We sent that thing flying. I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa. How come you're looking at me when you say that? Wait a minute, under the sofa, eh? Might be the spot to hit my wooden look. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do. I just didn't know how to do that. Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me. You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? My new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is how do I lead her under there? I mean, good question. Move this over here. Where'd the donuts go? She moves over there. Doesn't seem to change much what happens. Can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark. Yeah, the barking part is your favorite, right? Looks like only one donut will fall. We only get one chance. Ah, that's the problem, isn't it? So what do I need the donut to do? Is the problem. And I need the rat to come, but at a specific time. She doesn't even notice that I'm just moving it immediately. Where'd the donuts go? I'm gonna look up the fast forward button. Fast forward text 1. Okay. Interesting button for it, but okay. That works. Actually, no, we'll do this first. Have that play. the other side. Over here. Move the ball under. Go back up here, rotate faster. Do that. Can I do... No, okay, can't move while that's happening. What exactly are you barking about anyway? Well, just look at it. It's all sparkly and glittery and it turns around and around. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this then exactly. What are you thinking when you bark like that? Well, let's see. That time there, if I had to put my feelings into words, I'd say they were welcome. I guess that about sums it up. I guess it's the kind of feeling I'll never quite understand. Okay, so if the donut rolls over here, then the rat comes. Oh, almost. There we go. Then we do this. Now he's under the sofa. She goes under the sofa too. What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Oh, my little missile, you're always doing the cutest things. And then he shows up. Nobody's here, eh? I did it. Prey's bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress, I can attest to that. Oh, thank you. Nice. Can I ask you a question? Sure. What is it? What exactly are those strange powers you have? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess? That's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. But they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say about that. That's not fair. Sorry, but I guess not everyone who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's going to happen to me now? Nothing really, your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe, if you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. He saved the doggo. The most important thing. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear, and the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Ring ring. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Chico beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. Well, we did it. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Uh-oh. Lynn! Oh, nice. Okay. Keep moving. There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? That can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Deskclamp taught me. What would a living and breathing doggy be doing with the core? I better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you, it's you! It's, come to think of it, I never did ask you for your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, that tearful goodbye, I'm Missile. But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me, now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it. Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Awesome. Okay. To the phone. Camilla, oh thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you've got to get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? And one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box, can you? More just like a box. Then bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? In the Christmas tree. I kinda hid it in that room you're in. Oh, who's this guy? Excuse me. In. Oh no. The phone. Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Yeah, Missile did everything. But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I'd better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? I mean, it's already in the tree. But you just walked right past it? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, what do we? Here you go. There it is. She walked past it so many times already. But here you go. This is it, the music box. Yippee! Yippee! I'll leave the remote here, but don't you touch it, Miss Owl. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Miss Owl. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You be good while I'm away, and no barking. Bark, bark, immediately. So now what do we do? Because we can't use the phone, right? Still no peace for the little lady, and the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? How indeed. New illustration, new song. Amazing. Chapter 3. 8:04. It's getting late. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. Well, she said as much as on the phone, so... She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I'll have to get to her, and fast. I have the remote now. Bark, bark. I'll knock this ball down. Oh, ring, ring. Oh, there's a phone in that apartment. You keep that racket up. I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door angry howl? Angrily howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Okay, wait, so... Yes. Why can I rock this painting? I can't quite... Okay, I tried to smack the doggo. That doesn't work. Probably for the best. Can't you bark any louder than that? Louder? But then that lady will knock the wall down on top of me. I'll worry about that when it happens. Anyway, I'm barking as loud as I can already. Need to have this little doggy put some more energy into it. Wasn't there something else around here that gets a reaction out of him? I guess we're just putting everything... Overstimulation for the dog, basically. Overstimulate the dog. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Oh god. I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. You've killed it. No, it's fine, Twitchy. I think. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? Think so? You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. Looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Yeah, the painting. Oh, and the bottle is over there now. Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing, just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kinds of paths. Ah yes, the dog completely understands, of course. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're going to go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along the way, yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camilla too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path, just like you said. Oh yeah, Doggo. You create your path. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't slam the door. You'll hurt yourself. Go, Missile, yeah. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here's to the boorish people next door. Oh, someone sneezing? Oh, you're alright, my darling angel. Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? There's a rat over there, on top. Well, behind the portrait right now, but... Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now, where is that little treasure I'm looking for? Okay, there's the phone. Now, if I could just borrow it, that would be great. I can't see who's in the bed. No rat. I'm sorry, little rat. Let's examine the dictionary. This thing is too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. More like a weapon than a book. Okay, so I can't do that. Where did the mouse go? Let's look at her thoughts. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. But we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Okay, right. And the rat got back up there. Where's the dictionary? Oh, now's the time. Now's the time. There it is. Oh wait, it didn't work? Okay, wait. I'm in the dictionary now though. I thought the red would do something. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Oh, I saw her for a little bit. Perhaps my darling angel? Mama. Okay. That didn't do much at all. She brought this dictionary all the way over here to look something up. And regardless, here it sits, all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she even wanted to look anything up in the first place. Is irregardless really a word? Okay, so I can't do much. I can listen to her thoughts though. What is it, my darling angel? Oh, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear. No wonder with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today's Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now, Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all. Mama, wait. I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. Oh, I hate you, Mama. Yeah, I don't like her either. Okay, so... Oh my, the lamp is out. Okay. Lights it. Eek, what's going on? Oh, I made a typo. Interesting, so now there's a ball up there. What do I even do with this? She turns the lamp back on. Why does she light the match like that? Terrible way to light a match, honestly. I can't really go anywhere. I have to make her make another mistake. What's going on? A typo. No, because that yeets the one that was already there. The telephone is right over there. If only I could get to it. Just need to jump over there somehow. Oh, wait, okay. Because normally when a cutscene like that is happening, I couldn't transfer over, but I guess if I time it, I might be able to jump over to the paper ball. Yeah, I can still, okay, I can still control it. There we are. And then we open this. And then get up higher to the telephone. Nice. Okay. It's teaching me about being able to time these things. Oh. Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever. Let me talk to Amelie, then at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't like her at all. But can I still transfer other places? No, not really. Okay. So I guess we just go to this guy's office, which I guess is her husband? Their relationship doesn't seem to be in a good spot, gotta say. Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. Okay, so we have a flag that we can flap around. That doesn't seem to do much. We can not do much else. Not quite. Can't reach. Nothing there. Can't interact with the documents or the medicine bottle. Not sure what to do here, if I can do anything. Let's go see what's over in the luxurious part. This line doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Doesn't seem to be working. Okay, we can't go back. Can we go to the junkyard? Ooh. Okay, that works. Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Oh. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. The lamp is just dancing over there. And besides them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. Wonder who that person really is too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder? My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Excuse me. Lynn. Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact the hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know, I'm just a desk lamp. Fair. Better see if I can find out. Okay, what is going on here? Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own a murderer? Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanela of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Actually, yes, thoughts? I think we could safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanela, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanela's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or there will be hell to pay. I don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanela wants to come here for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tough for us. Hey, what's what you say behind his back? Never know who might be listening. Like me. Yeah. Oh my god. Is this him? Or is this someone else? Doing some fancy moves. Ah, the tension of the crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Oh my god. This man. Look at him dancing. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanela, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit? He seems, unique. He does. I'm just gonna go back, I guess, over here. Give me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How is it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, about fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to you there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fella. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes? Ah, sorry about that, Inspector. Just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering of something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. I'll start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Okay. We can go over there. We're getting a lot of locations. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, yo, Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Then, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super. Where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. And carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Well then, and there he goes. Walking along, dancing along. Okay, well, can I can't make it up there, so I guess we go to here. See what we can do in the park, if anything. It appears to be the entrance to a nearly deserted and dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now and I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, but if an objective person were asked, then you might think you were a little suspicious yourself. As two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other? Oh boy, alright, but just for a minute. There, I like your attitude, I like it very much. Let's relax and talk well then. The night is young and so are we. Oh man. It doesn't seem like he wants to talk, if I'm honest. What is this? Can I not read the leaflet? Guess not. Oh my god, look at him go. Look at him go. Okay. There's not much I can do there then. Is anything going on here? Still appears to be deeply troubled. If he doesn't have any work to do, why doesn't he just go home and go to bed? Maybe the fact that he doesn't have any work to do is what has him deeply troubled. I have quite a bit of work to do myself. Don't know which of us is in a more enviable situation though. Yeah, there's not much going on. I want to get to the fan, but I don't think you can. Like, even with the best flap, I can't quite get there. Have a good lurk, Zelda. I'll see you in a bit. I guess this is unavailable. I go to that apartment again. Still typing away passionately, I see. She'd type her fingers to the bone to complete her tale of love, I imagine. The little girl with the fever seems to be sleeping now. I hope she's having sweet dreams. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. I guess not. Oof. Yeah, so close, but yet so far. Can't reach anything, it feels like. I need more soul power. Okay. Maybe the junkyard is where I need to be then. How do I get back up? Can't interact with any of these things. Can't hear him from here, okay. That Inspector Cabanela, he sure has a strange air about him. I could say that again. And I've never seen anybody use the stairs the same way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? How should I know? I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh, it's a gun. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? What could it all mean? Examine the pistol. This is the weapon that took my life. Pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see. This part right here is the trigger, yeah. Fool, if you wanted to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. It's the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang. What was that? Is that what I think it was? Sound of a gun. Ring ring. Got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime scene? If you say so. Is that a saying? Because usually it's the crime scene, isn't it? Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the dog come up to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good dog over here this instant. Imagine being asked what color clothing you're wearing, just so he can identify who you are. Feels bad, man. Get the good dog over here this instant, or I'll see to it that you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Trace completes. We have the super's office. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Trick time! Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight, but as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Yeah, we're gonna save everyone. Illustration, background, new song. Very nice. 8:23 p.m. Chapter 4. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. Lynn is dead again? Oh my god. No, Lynn, hang in there, baby. It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Yeah, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I can... Sorry, I can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each other to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Okay. He has the key. Opens the door. Slides down the stairs. Nice, very cool. The doctor goes in. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? No, let me have a look at the victim. Haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Swivel. Let's examine this notebook. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? Probably not. There's the bag, there's a motor. There's a ball up here. Okay, what if I turn on the light here? Can I examine it here? No? Okay. I can't read it, I guess. At least we're shining a light on it. Okay. I'm conscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? Oh, she's coming too. Summit, hello. Welcome, welcome. What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. You're starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? That's like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Wait. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look, you're the dead one. Oh right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? Don't know if heinous is the right word. There we go. There, this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? Can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. So I died, huh? Yeah, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yeah, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. I wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Like she's pretty much recovered already. I mean, yeah, if you're dying twice in one night, I think that is a record, generally. Because people don't tend to die more than once, for one. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. Rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? In the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. What? What do you mean? So you don't know me, huh? Nope. Wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way, I don't think it was an accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo! By you! I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. God, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn. I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am, why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you... Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not gonna treat you like your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Let's do this. Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Nice. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Oh, that's her notebook that she puts away. Okay. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? One chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Carbonella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. There he is. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Carbonella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Carbonella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this, when my Lynn's in a crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Oh, well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, but it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved in any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby, just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot somebody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know if anything ever happened to you. I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Carbonella, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah, and what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Carbonella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. It looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Okay. What can we do? Okay, I can't really reach anything. Oh, there we go. My turn. We have the step ladder, we can move. And we can go here. Examine the microscope. What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper. You think so? Do you know what it is? Why did you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? The fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay, I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. Okay, well... Can move back. Oh, there we go. Second part of the thing. And he comes in. Don't do that! Oh, I'm sorry. So then we have the notebook. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you're panicked? Who were you calling anyway? It was personal business. Okay. I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about three strikes and you're out? As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Okay. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like another order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's okay. Let's go there. Fried chicken would be great right now, but it's not dinner time yet. Trolls, hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. Hello, would you like that delivered? They hung up. La la la, what does it matter? Chicken order or too long? If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story though, la la la. Okay, we can ring this bell. We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought, but this isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. We probably ought to hurry back. I mean, yeah, but... maybe we can do something here, you know? That's funny. What's the matter? The telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but I don't see it now. But we came here by the telephone line. Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, we can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. Guess we'll have to start over. Okay. Phone at work, eating work food. Don't click in for another 1 hour, 10 minutes. Well, I hope the food is good. Oh, those stats are not great, trolls. Wisdom. Okay, so... I guess we just... Let's check our ride. And then we can go over there. To the phone. Stay here. sensing going over to the restaurant now. Can't eat chicken if I'm dead. That's not what I'm talking about. The place we need to be now is outside in the junkyard where the hitman lurks. The only way to get there is to use the telephone lines. True. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. They told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious, so here I stand. Maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. Oh my god, this guy. Did you hear what the officer just said? Yeah, strange taste the fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. If the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. Okay. What can we do that's suspicious? Sorry. Order is being delivered. Sorry about that. The bell is always so sudden. But I got my little parcel. Right. What were we doing? We want to make her do something suspicious, but how would we do that? Scared you? Yeah. It scares me too, to be honest. Or at least not scared, but like startles me a lot of the time. Maybe down here is where we need to be. No? I can't do anything. Oh. She's moving back. Actually, coming out is on his way. There he is. So now what? I mean, maybe swiveling the lamp is something, but... Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting the man. I've never even met the guy before. I know. You saw that? Okay. Strange. Did you see Inspector Cabanela? Yeah, he was pretty darn strange indeed. No, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about my notebook. Notebook? I did it up for him, plain as day, but nothing. It's not like Inspector Cabanela not to notice something. Well, he's a weird guy, what can I say? That's all you're going to focus on, is it? Okay. But the delivery person as well asked me where a different building was. Well, a bit different apartment. I guess he was very new, or at least hasn't been here before. Maybe I should lit up the notebook when the other police officer is here. So he makes the call. Circle this thing. Right. I don't need to look at this. Why did I do that? Chicken dinner. He's just gonna stand here. And we do this. There we go. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. No, that was definitely suspicious, no question. I'd better report this. Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Nice. There we are. What's up? I've been watching Lynn, just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Cabanello was right. She was hiding a notebook when I came in. A notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you notice anything. Okay. Now we can go into the phone line. I bet it would work if we tried now. That's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too. Great, so we go there. I've been waiting for you. What are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa? Just call me Ray. It sounds like an old grandpa. Well, it's not the voice I've been using. But sure. Grandpa Ray? Just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason, but only a special few have the powers of the dead. What, are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Wait, I thought Cabanello was already up there at this point. I guess not. Carry on, boys. Okay. Alright, and then I unfold. No, wait. Fold and then. No? You can't do that? What do you mean? Oh, okay, we can reach that, I guess. Mannequin, refrigerator. Nothing we can do with that. I guess we want to go up with the flag. Wait. There we go. Okay, now we're up. Searchlight, turn off. We're on the bike. Ah, there he is. I see my target. Time to go to work. How the heck did he get past all the police? There's like so many detectives around and police officers and everything. How have they not seen this man? He's carrying a sniper rifle. What the heck? Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now, for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting it fast. We can open this door, which can get us up here. We can turn on the searchlight, which he doesn't like, I imagine. There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be the head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really gonna stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Okay, we have more time. Okay, we can't do that. Close this. Now what do I do? Wait. Right. I'm on this nightstick now. Oh, he's back. No. Okay. I did startle him, just a second. Did you turn the flashing light on? Wasn't me. Went off all by itself, scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. If things gotten that tight, that's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They wouldn't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy, we ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Wait, not even the searchlight? Wait, what if I turn on all the searchlights though? Oh, this one is already on. Shit. Okay, well. No, that doesn't. Shit. Shit, opening the umbrella is bad. Oh no. Why did I do that? Yeah. After the fate change. Okay. Okay, so that is on. I know what to do now. So we have the searchlight on. We wait for the guy to show up. There he is. Go in there. want that position and I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. It sounds like it won't show up in spots where the light is on. And next year I'm going to spread some nasty scandalous rumors about him. Okay, unlock the soul. There we go. And that one turns off. Oh look at that! One of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. The station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so one detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. This lever... nothing happened. That's funny. I thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. I like to swing that horrible hitman around. Crane. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it. I don't know. Oh, he's back up there. Both over here. So if I do this, I can go here, but it doesn't help me. I can go here. Can I? Ah, there we go. Lower this. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh. Okay. Wait, what am I doing here? Such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. If it just stopped him, that would be fine. But if it killed him, would I be obligated to save him? Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part. I actually don't know what to do at this point. So the umbrella is gone off there. Oh shit. Okay, I need to turn off. Oh shit, no, I missed it. No. Walk back. Walk back. And this needs to be turned off, because otherwise he won't show up here. Walk left. Oh shit, wait, I'm stuck, aren't I? Yeah, I'm stuck. Never mind, okay. Okay, I think I know what to do. So we close this, go here. Go to his nightstick. And we see him show up over there. We startle him, which means he wants to go away. Talk about the electricity. We'll go here. Turn this off. Go back. Okay. So far so good. And then I want him to move back around so I can turn the other searchlight on. One. There we are. And we go back around. That means you can only show up here. And go do this. And then we wait. There he is. This is quite a distance from the target, but I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him. Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Okay. Bonk. Did you hear her scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. You found a nice dark spot for a gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Yay! That was pretty difficult, but we did it. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead? Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Sissel, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, I mean, yeah, true, but also a bit morbid. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we better be getting back to the present. Nina's escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I'd better go see how she's doing. Whee! There we are. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key, don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. You won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I'd better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. Okay. We can go to the chicken kitchen as well, but I don't see what that will help us. How that would help us. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Okay. Save complete. Chapter 5, 8:34. Barely any time passed. Gotta go get ready for work. Have a good one, trolls. Good luck with work. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Thank you for the hydrate, trolls. Fool! We told you not to let the suspect get out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel, friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Oh no. I'm very sorry, I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanela gets word of this, it's all over. Why didn't his wife run away? So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Ew, she's fast. Guess I'll look around for leads. The notebook is still there. Sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. What could she have been calling on the Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it here? Wish I could find out. I can close the lid. I'm not sure what that accomplishes. I can move over here. Listen in on their conversation. That old pigeon man, do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped, through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry, I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Ah yes, the slimming fashion. Where's that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through that door behind me, sir. Is it locked? Yeah. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You'd better keep your eye on that old man too. Yes, sir. Check time. Okay, well, how does that help me? Oh, did you see it move? I could swear I just saw this thing move. Don't tell me. Could it be? It sensed a tension between me and the detective and moved to get away from it. That was an unexpected tension. I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick. A helpful and blindingly obvious lead is staring you in the face right now. Let's light it up for him. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. Oh? What have you got there? What this? Oh, this is, wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh. But I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though, sir. No, sir. No. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Oh. We're gonna go somewhere then? Who could it possibly connect to? Wait, is this the police station? What is this? Hello? To whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello. This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Sir Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? Lynn? Yeah, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Interesting. So she called someone else. Another police officer. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Okay. What's he going to do now? Just gonna walk around. Okay, he's still looking at that. I guess we just use the phone. Go over here. Let's see. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Wow. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean, that's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. Let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call. But what exactly is this place? What indeed? Oh. Can I use that to move around now? Nice. Or I can let it loose. Why would I do that though? Examine the monitor? The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really small and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. A prison, probably. Oh. Hey, what's this? Oh, that. I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Ah. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said that nothing was going on in my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in that direction. God. Well, let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 p.m. I guess. 9? I guess that's 9 p.m. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room, because it's in the PMs at the moment. If this is 9 a.m., then why would they write it up right now, right? Yes, you just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9, huh? That's when Lynn usually calls. We can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Ah! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay, I've got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Oh, ring ring. Who's calling? Oh, it's Lynn. Hello? Lynn? I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? But you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, Oh. Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. Okay. Oh boy, well I guess I'd better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists, and then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't make a special exception for my Lynn too. Special case, huh? Alright, you win. Oh, nice. They seem to like Lynn. Okay, so we can't move over from monitor to monitor, so I guess we go to the phone line Lynn just used and see what's going on there. Oh my god, is she dead again? Lynn, can you stop dying already? You would think that once you save someone that they would at least, you know, not die like minutes after. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. Looks like she's dead. We'd better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits beside this one, are there? Do you see one? Oh, then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. Ah, what a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for a redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind the murder with my own eyes. Oh, here we go. I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Maybe Lynn just wanted to see us again. Okay, this is just after the call. Okay, the guy's in there. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe. Oh, she hid herself in there, okay. So she can fit in there. He just slides back down. He's so casual. I like this guy. He hung up. Okay. She's going into the dark room. Turns on the light. There's a gift. Dunk, dunk. Okay. It's like a Rube Goldberg machine and then she gets shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the truth behind her locked room murder. Lynn. Lynn, what the heck? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? The little pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop the creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Oh my god. Okay. What reason could you have for just having created such a weird device? Okay. So we can't really move anywhere right now. Makes sense. How long has it been? When he turns around, he walks off. We can go into the lamp. We can go here, which means we can go up. Because the phone will ring in a second. I don't think we can do much here. Yeah, okay. So we wait. Right? The telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Oh, yeah, I know. But now it's working. Oh, right. It's only when they pick up the phone, actually. Okay, never mind. Even if it's ringing, I can't just use it. They have to actually pick it up. There we are. Isn't this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought it was all alone. He doesn't do much. We go there. You're up. Close the spout lid. He doesn't get burned by it. Then run away. The detectives yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, and then the kettle nearly scares me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would you have preferred getting scalded by steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Yeah, it changed. We can be on the ball here. Which means the ball... Okay. Okay, we can go here. Open the toolbox. Move this. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe not. What the heck? What the heck do I do? Okay. Swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against Mr. Cupid. After the fate change. We don't have a lot of time in this one. At all. Opening the toolbox. And you have the shovel. Okay. The ball rolls. But that's it. Then we're stuck. Shit. But hello again, Zelda. I don't know if I already said hello, but I'll say it again. Do I need it from the beginning? I didn't? Okay, well sometimes I think I did. because I say it in my head, or like I think about it and then because I'm busy doing something, I don't actually do anything. Okay, wait. I don't know if it's faster if I just do this. I think it is, yeah, it is. Can I not? No, I can't reach that. So what if I don't go? Can I can't really fast forward here. It's not a lot of time, but I wish you could fast forward a little bit. I just want to see what happens if I stay here. Can I do much? I'm in the lamp. She comes out. Opens the door. Let's do this. So about telephones, in the 4 minutes before world, you can't just use them at any old time. That's right. Only when they're being used to make a call. Yeah, I don't know about the phone call. I think it's a good one to go to, but I want to know what I can do here. Nothing at all, right? No, nothing at all. I think. Yeah, even the Cupid isn't interactable. So yeah, we just... okay. Oh, and then you don't have to even get to choose the fate change, so you kind of have to do it from the fate change, I guess. Makes the most sense. Let me just get this over with. There we are. Okay, and we just sit here for a bit. You remember this one? Yeah, it's a rough one. There's not a lot of time before death, you know? Go there. Let me help him out here. Go, fate changed. And then we can go down here, but what then? So until the ball moves, I can't really interact with anything. So she hits the switch. The ball starts moving. Then we can go over here, open the toolbox, and the shovel. Well, it's too late now, I can't press G. So I think... okay. Let's go back again. Also, I'm trying to do it without the clue sometimes, if possible. I think I have an idea, but I'm not sure. No, wait, okay, wait. Never mind, I'm doing it wrong. I have to spring it when the ball is there. You're stubborn? Not stubborn. I like figuring stuff out. Has nothing to do with stubbornness, not really. I am also stubborn, but it's not what that has to do with this. Come on. It was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were on putting green. Well, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here. Good thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If we change the path the ball takes. Looks like we're all out of time. Yeah. I mean, how would I do that though? Bang. F. Once again. How do we change the path the ball takes? So what is this? There goes, the murder machine is started. If this whole thing plays out, the gun on the wall will go off. Before that happens, it's up to me to use some ghost tricks. Timing on this is... I don't know if that's timing or not. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. Because there's nothing else I can interact with that I can see. Because those are out of reach. Unless... wait. Maybe... What's this? I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey look, there's a thread attached to it. Loops around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in. It seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism, but inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. Okay. There we are. Shit. No! I did it too early. No, I pressed it too early. No. I was too quick on the trigger, too quick on the draw. Need more trigger discipline. Okay. Can't quite reach it. There we go. Open the door. Go back that way. And then wait. now. Nice. What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? No recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Ah. Sitting on the table. Sissel? Are you there? Just talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here. I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. Well, what do you mean, uninvited? You were asking to talk to me, though. It wasn't uninvited. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her a few things. You have your life and your memory back now, so let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away. So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I get it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. The girl with the bow. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my, what in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? That does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. Well, I mean, understandable, but annoying. If I had some important information that you wanted. I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me that you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to talk to me and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it? Even giving how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, I guess I understand. Okay, well that's all the questions. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Do I like the game? I love it so far. It's very good. The art style is great, the music is amazing. I like the puzzling. It's nice. What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither of one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me, please, first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later. See you. But don't die again, if you can help it. Lamp is just dancing around. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. We better get to the prison. Okay. I mean, we have a line to the prison. Chapter 6. It's 9 PM already. Oh my god. Time moves quickly. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task, to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Well, that's okay, though. I can do it anyway. What's going on here? It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn. who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detective matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about that, all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Okay, we can go here. It should be the prison. So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. It kind of surprised me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was just me being sarcastic, in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. I guess you're right. Oh, more papers. Atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Okay, it's in the small blackboard in their cell in D99. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Okay, let's loosen that. Hey, Bailey. Try printing up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what? C74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Well, okay. Excessive. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C74? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Ah. Would you quit throwing away my important duty memos? God. Okay. And this one as well. There we go. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room. You just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. Well, you told me that earlier. C38, yeah? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. An incident? What was it? A murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. The lyrics Steve 38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark and seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. Doesn't make any sense. Why would he know top secret information? Why didn't they just ask him? It's all national secrecy. Just like the other one. Crazy. Crazy stories. Okay, but now we're on the other side though. Emergency. Oh my god. Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. Huh? It wasn't me. Don't lie, you know you love to see me jump up and prepare for an emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job, but I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Arr. The emergency switch is probably just loose, probably because I fool around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies, don't play with it. It wasn't me, maybe I ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up, it's making me feel on edge. Ah, too much of a pain. Pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Okay, we've a bazooka, night vision goggles. What do I do with this? Because now I can... I guess I can let loose another memo. Barely. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Oh. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. At D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. There's a prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, huh? And he apparently has a beard. Well, that's something, I guess? Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? It's time. Oh. Telephone. Oh my god. It's the rock star. Look at him. Oh, he made a nice house of cards. And his goblet on top. Very nice. There, it's done. Okay, we have the camera. We can go to the button and the door. Press button. Opens the door. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. Okay. Can I... There we go. Okay. Go to the guitar, examine it. This is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Possibly. Peace out. I'm done. Okay. Alright, C38, back to your cell. Hey, guardman, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now, let's go. No, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way to my own music. Okay, we're at the cells. Okay. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn. Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. I let him keep all his instruments, it looks like. Crazy. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Come on, sausage head. Think guitars are illegal in prisons? Well, usually a lot of stuff is illegal in prison. Unless it's like sanctioned by the state. You can't really have many personal effects with you. Because you might smuggle something in with them. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things, my life, my memory, but there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Oh no. He can't read. No papers and red X. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. Okay, we have a phone. It's telephone. Looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. The only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Which is just the guard room, yeah. Emergency button. An emergency in a prison, that's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Caused quite an uproar, I guess. I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change the view, I can use WASD to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Doesn't seem to do much. Okay. So they're trying to do a prison break, it looks like. And are sending signals to each other through the toilets. Curious. Oh, okay, there we go. We get flushed. And then we get down there. God. This man has quite the head. Sausage man, yeah. Very floppy head. Don't know if I like that. Okay. So he's digging a tunnel. Ring the bell to make him come back out. Still can't read, but I better go check on the cell anyway. So what if I ring this bell again? He'll come back out, I imagine. Wait. There we go. There he is. Oh shit, I missed it. I didn't think he'd throw it that fast, if I'm honest. He's confused. He's gonna grab it again, I guess. Why does he keep licking the spoon? Isn't he digging with it? That seems like a terrible thing to do. Okay. Wait a second. Bang. Okay. There we are. Okay. Yeet. And then we're back here. Okay. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. Okay. We have this toilet. There he is. I think this is D99. What a strange cell. The prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area, so that means the man humming to himself must be prisoner D99, according to what the guard said. He shot his wife, didn't he? Yeah. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Trick time! Okay, I can open this picture frame. Can go through here. A newspaper article which you can't read. It's probably about D99's case, man murders his wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Okay. The work schedule for tomorrow. Information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboard of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. Well, I guess you don't need to read if there's nothing. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? Not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Okay, I can't go to his paintbrush, sadly. guess we just get out of here. Oh. Dinner. Oh. Looks pretty fancy. Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. $99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken that has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat it in peace before it gets too cold to cut. Okay, nice painting. Amazing skills. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? Oh, this. Being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know. So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Is it? Yes, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Now could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. Well then. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn fast, not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Are we a bad person? It doesn't help us. You're saying nothing? Wow. Okay, the guard room. Oops, I went to the wrong one. The only thing is that it can be hard to see which option is selected because of the color scheme they chose. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. We're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanela wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanela here. How are you both doing? Inspector Cabanela, fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you, from my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you the buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You tried to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Okay. Now we can go over there as well. We'll do that. Actually, before we do, Inspector Cabanela seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanela, what would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn? I don't know, I guess something happened that we don't know about? Tonight of all nights? Inspector Cabanela must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? Sure about that? They were such good friends. How come Inspector Cabanela never came to visit him? He's the head of his special investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me. Rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing is to do the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. Aww. Easy to game in French, you understand all they're saying. Yeah, that does help, I imagine. Because some of the words they're using are not casual English. So it can be harder to follow. Especially if English isn't your first language. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, so Inspector Cabanela? We were just a little too late. So close, say, Inspector. We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Pointax surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case? The junkyard murder. She did it, no question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did you just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I mean, we know she didn't. Okay, raise the antenna. We can still listen to this. I just don't believe it. Why would you do a thing like that? Right, I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny it's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence? Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now on such an important night? What is so important about this night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night. Okay, lower this. And then play. The junkyard where I died at the security camera, and it captures the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Is there no audio? Gun? Did we ask her to? Did we ask her to kill us? I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. Feel like I've died all over again. One thing that sticks with me though, Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? I mean, you looked very casual as well, right? He was just sitting there while she was firing a gun at him. He was just standing there, just being like, yeah, okay, anytime now, just go on. Normally when someone is shooting at you, you're not super casual about it. She also didn't seem like she wanted to fire the gun. She missed the first shot after all. Truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanela, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right, that is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. I have the answers to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Oh. More info? Oh, the cat. Meow. Strong cat to move the body out of the way like that. Is that a black cat? Yeah, got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. Ooh. This is Point X. Call me in, Chief. The Chief is here. Did you show up? No, sir. Not yet, but... Idiot, I told you to stay off the rodeo unless it was important. This is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. Now what? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, ma'am, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. No, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. Tag? What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me in. Oh, and then we can follow the phone line. Nice. I have to do it like this. Quick about it. Lower the antenna. And then there we are. Oh my god. It's the chicken place. How is the chicken place Point X? What are you doing? Get your buns over here. Or is this not the chicken place? Oh, what did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. For our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? Never noticed his nose looks like a roast chicken. Yeah, it's a chicken leg, I think, yeah. At least that's the idea. It's a weird one. Why aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here, I got to go. What? Wait. What's going on? Something, that's what? Something's definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. Going to Point X. Point X, I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. They're all being so vague about what's going on. I don't like that this detective guy has his shoes off and it just has bare feet. It's weird. Why does he not have socks on? Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind is even blanker than the blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, Point X, the police have surrounded. And the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Good question. Next chapter, I guess. Chapter 7. It's past 10 p.m. Oh my god. Just can't get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I had agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Oh my god. Someone drove a van through there. A giant piece of chicken. What in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill of a time or two. Chef seems to be in quite a panic. Well, yeah, she's... At least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Okay, that's good. This guy is, though. The one over there, right? Let's roll this tire away. Oh. Well, I guess Lynn is dead too. Again. Why am I surprised? Why should I be surprised anymore? She's dead like every 5 minutes. Fourth time, yeah. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? That's because I'm a detective. I have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell, but the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No. Oh, I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I got the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have to work anymore. He doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And it's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Well, I mean, that sounds about right. That's what I thought it meant, but... good to know for certain. On my way here, I stopped by the Chief of Police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there, at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way, you're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me, I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before, you were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. She shook her head. Whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? I mean, I wish I knew. I'm assuming that we told her to shoot us because we knew we had these powers and that they would help us, maybe? But maybe I'm wrong completely. I don't know. Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. He said something about him murdering his wife, right? Right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Joad would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. Detective Joud, you must be connected to me in some way too. Yeah, because he had drawn a picture of me. Police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanela? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. The note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen 10. In other words, I'm supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. Just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me? What are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? No. Nope. What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. Can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Yeah, it's a bad way to go. Flattened by some chicken. Okay. The note said the Chicken Kitchen 10. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Oh. There's the little waitress. Skating around. Here you go. Somewhat shady people upstairs. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? Oh. Car. She pushed the waitress out of the way. Car crashes in. And then the chicken falls. You're just getting bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I get tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? Well, you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head. The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. Anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detectiving thing and all. I wasn't able to save the poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. We can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Okay, so the van needs to be stopped somehow. We can ring the bell. Examine the note. You wrote this note, right? I think so? I don't remember. 10 o'clock. That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. It's a chicken kitchen. If you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. Oh god, of course she is. It's no use, I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh hey, now I remember what the sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for details, this detective. Okay, 3 times. Ring. Ring, ring. Nice. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. What's with the more water bit? Oh well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't bring it. But I would like to see you bring me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Let me get over there. And we can go on the cart to go up, right? There's the trunk. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Okay, I can't. Okay. I can't reach anything, but we can at least listen to what they're saying. So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police, those cases are classified information. And I've heard about both of those cases and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. The prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. It couldn't be just a coincidence, could it? Oh? Have a good lurk, Zelda. Enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks for being around, as always. What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody's eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. Okay. They just leave the case, though. What just happened? Did she sense we were there? What? With her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. Okay, but how does that help us? I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific. That's the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs at all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Okay, we're in the class now. We can dispense. Oops. Well, the glass broke. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk. They forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? Doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be of much help. I guess we have to find somebody who can help then. Ring. There we go. So we can ring the waitress. And what does she say? You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me. But I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? And then she leaves again, I guess. She has a surprisingly short career with this place. Okay, well, I'll ring it again. Try to do this. Does that do anything? Yep. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. Broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it, somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Okay. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Wow, even when she even agrees, she's very odd then. Wait, but I can't get back into the case. Can you put down another glass that I can... Okay, thank you. There we are. Oh, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. This might be my last shift. Have fun. I guess she's leaving this place with their surprisingly short career intact. Are they coming over? Yeah, there we go. Of all the things to forget. It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. It's pretty heavy, it looks like. Don't arch your back like that, it's not good for you, sir. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Okay. Swing the light. Eavesdrop. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, it hurts, beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what you love about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we get married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, beauty? Do you think she could sense our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. And then this happens. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? Looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Oh my god. No! I missed it. I missed the timing. That's a tight timing as well. So you basically go up here, wait until the dialogue appears, skip through all the dialogue. Why does she like burn the end of the chicken? That's kind of weird. And then they hide under the table. God, I messed it up again. Why am I like this? I need to wait with swinging until it's in reach. I do wish I didn't have to go through this dialogue every time. Okay. You're not dead yet. Something we can do about it. Okay, we wait for it to slightly... There we are. Okay. Now we wait. Swing around. And then go here. To the driver. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Wish he is ever this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple, we go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but you can erase the driver's death. That should erase your death too. Oh wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Yes, before Tamsic Park. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? We just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? Oh, it's that guy. Okay. I didn't even realize. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Oh, but he gets called beforehand? What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is point X. Idiot! Yes, sir, I'll go get her. He's speeding along. Static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Oh, okay. Well, you can hear that conversation. I just hate bugs. I can't hear very well. Oh, and then he gets hit by some static noise or something. I guess she found a bug or something, like they were listening in on their conversation. She managed to like cause it to emit some kind of high-pitched noise or something. I don't know. And the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something though. The conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Okay. Here, okay. I can turn on the light. Doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. Can recline the seat. What the? It doesn't help. Girl's Hollers are very... okay, after calling her a fugitive, she doesn't like it. Understandable. Okay. Oh, I should have possessed the binoculars. Shit. Or maybe I still can. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then we can go into the phone. Detective Range, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular reports. Listen to this, there's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them. Ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanello will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. You have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks, later then. So she caused everything, huh? Okay. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. Should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. I think we follow through. Let's see if we can do something there. So this is the kitchen. And look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, huh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will. It will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Okay. Okay, I don't think I can... What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch, it won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising, considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. It does feel pretty sticky, but if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Okay. It's good to know, I guess. Look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and he wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes, the cause of a huge disaster, slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea about what to do with the ladybug. Now I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do is think of a way to take care of it. Which is easier said than done. It's smoky in here. Ah, okay. She's trying to open that. So those are on. Turn it off again. Oh. Now I can go here. Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken, it's just us ghosts. Okay, wait. So the smokiness, right? Smoky in here. And then switch them around. Come on. There we go. We did it. There, all set. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. Chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. The heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. Make it stop, please. I'm sorry, Taichi. I'm sorry. It looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yeah, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what's the circumstances. Shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yeah, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. The new presents. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Okay, I have to wait. Chef, please. There you go. Thank you. Chicken kitchen. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did you shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Oh my god, she's eating all the chicken! Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. I mean, I have the same thing, you know. I get it. Nice. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Range. Come to see me, did you? Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us, just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No, thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No, stay right here. Huh? I'm at a crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Then you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know? He's right, jeez. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. Guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know? Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, Detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No, can do. I'm meeting someone here. Meeting somebody? Oh, right. A little lady, Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant now. How can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Is it true what they say, that you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanela is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Let's talk. So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great. But, you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious, when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. What is your connection to Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. Our nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in the deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanela, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes. Well, there's a reason for that. What's that? Oh shit. Wrong one. Now we have the flashback again. No. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't need another flashback. Okay. Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends. I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. So that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl this good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective exam. Fudging my exam scores for me? That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Probably a big one. Sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla and that music box too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago that the box arrived. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it before he was arrested. Someday when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. It's a shame. Isolite, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows, knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not, it's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister? Don't be ridiculous, there's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel. Me? Get to the prison, stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Range, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, yeah, little Camilla? Okay, you've got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. Did she yell that out loud as well? I hope not. Probably not. The life of yet another person I'm somehow connected to is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence, or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Nice. Oh, I was actually gonna stop, I think. It's probably better if I call it there. It's been 5 hours. 10:55, so we have 5 minutes to stop the execution. Apparently. Is that enough time? Is that enough time? I guess we'll find out, well, next time. Not today. It's quite crazy. There's a lot going on in this game. I like it though. It's very good. The story is very interesting. Let me go raid someone. Steven is playing Conquest of the New World. I'm not sure what game this is, but I can send you over there. Steven is very, very nice, very chill. Playing a lot of older games generally, like strategy and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I'll be playing more of this on Thursday. Maybe tomorrow the wheel will also land on it. I'm not sure. But either way, the wheel will be there tomorrow. We'll be doing all kinds of random stuff as usual. And then Thursday this again, which should be great. And then during the weekend, who knows? Who knows? We never know. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Go say hi to Steven, send all the love over there, maybe stop around, give him a follow, you know. As I said, it should be very nice. I'm gonna go get some food and things. Enjoy the rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you some other time. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.